There it is. Evening, guys. Um, Let me get my sound back. There we go. Um, so I want to apologize about Tuesday. Just needed a mental health day. You know, I was having a little trouble. But I've always been very open about, you know, my depression and things like that. So it's just one of those things. But I'm feeling better. Um, and we have a lot to do. Um, where am I? Oh yeah, I'm in. Now I remember where I am. So I was thinking about doing the Rising today. I will do it on Lace. That way I can do it on Asenath later. Um, I appreciate that. Yeah, I spent it reading comic books. I've been reading through the Grant Morrison run of Batman and Robin because I love Dick Grayson as Batman. That was just peak. Um, but yeah, so I've kind of had time to chill and look things over and um, you know, just kind of mellow out, you know. But yeah, so we are about to, well, almost about to go after Titan. But we're gonna do the Rising first, which I think is Ul'dah? Usually it is Ul'dah. But but yeah. So, let me see. Like I never know where I'm going ever. I'm always lost. All right. That's something else. It's in Limsa this year? Okay. That's different. It has for the past what has it been 12 years now? It has always been in Ul'dah. For it to be in Limsa is that's interesting. That's definitely something different. All right, let's see. Aethernet, Apt Castle. That's usually where it is. Hopefully I'm right. Yep. Oh, it looks so pretty. I don't think I've ever been to Limsa during the Rising. Really? I'm trying to remember when. Maybe it was the 1 year. I did miss 1 year of the Rising. I did miss one. So maybe that was the year that was Limsa. But like, I could. Yeah, I've been playing since Realm Reborn. Since before Heaven's Ward. Um. So yeah, I mean, it had always been in ah shoot, what do they call that? I can't think of the area that it's called, but it's like right next to the Adventurers Guild. It's like right in there, right to the side. Um, like it was there, and then like I think the New Year's is also at that same spot. So this is different to me. There's like so much I wanted to see. Ah, okay. Maybe I'm remembering wrong then. Because I think I have the phoenix. I could have sworn I did. Where are all my mounts? Oh, that's right. I'm not on Asenath. I forgot I'm not on Asenath. Asenath has the Phoenix mount. This is the very first year we are doing it with Lace. Oh. Yeah, no, I can't remember the name of it. It's like right next to the Adventurers Guild. The quicksand, not the quicksand. Yeah, the quicksand. Alright, so where's my thing? Because usually there's like a little bit of music that goes with it that makes you feel like you want to cry. When you've been playing for this long, man, every year it'll get you. Okay. Yay! You are an adventurer, if I am not mistaken, and you are called Lace, you say. Well met, my friend. I am a humble minstrel, and it could only be a blessing from the navigator that you should approach me here and now. You see, I have been struggling to find inspiration for a new song to perform this rising. I have a mind to speak with the locals for their tales, for which I could use your able assistance. Might you be willing to accompany me? Sure. Because as the Warrior of Light, you can never say no. I am truly grateful. During the Rising, we remember those who we lost in the calamity, even as we turn our attention to a brighter future. 'Tis my hope to hear a tale that inspires, Oh, really? Oh, okay. Well, I haven't quite gotten there quite on Lace just yet, but at least I have my playthrough on Asenath, so but yeah, 'tis my hope to hear a tale that inspires one and all to look forward. Now then, there's no better place for talk in Limsa Lominsa than the Drowning Wench. Let us first seek out the barkeep, Badron, and see if he has aught of interest to share. Oh, does it make it to where we get to go there right off? Oh, that's nice! I don't have to walk. Oh, come on. What's the harm? What's the harm? You'll get yourself killed. That's the harm. I ain't letting one so young sign up. Oh my god, it's so little! Why do you want to become an adventurer so badly anyway, Richta? Aw. There's this place I need to go to. The problem is the Yellow Jackets won't let a child leave the city alone. I mean, I don't blame them. But if I was an adventurer, I'd be responsible for myself. I could go wherever I please, whenever I please. So please, let me sign up. She's cute! It ain't that simple, lass. I've got a responsibility to those I sign up. If I let someone what's clearly unprepared at out there, and they wind up hurt or worse, I wouldn't be able to live it down. And don't even get me started on the damage I'd cause the guild's reputation. So you can forget about signing up until you're older. Much older. But it has to be now, during the Rising. Why do you have to be so responsible? Isn't that we all? It comes with age, lass. Now run along and get yourself home. It doesn't come with age, it really doesn't. I'm terrible at adulting. Oh, what's that little smirk? Oh, little cheeky. Is everything well? Ah, sorry you had to see that. The little cub's bent on becoming an adventurer, but I said no and sent her on her way. Still, I can't help but worry. She doesn't strike me as the sort to give up easily. True that. I wouldn't surprise me a whit if she tried to sneak out anyway. Oh yeah, I grabbed that little smirk. Little cheeky little thing. I love her. I hate to impose, but do you reckon you could keep an eye on Richta? I'd do it myself, but I can't up and leave the tavern. The timing of the rising seemed to be of the essence to the little one. Intriguing, would you not agree? Let us ask her about that. I'm in your debt. Now, the nearest city's exit is Tempest Gate, over by the Aft Castle. I suggest you begin by talking to Kindrail, the sentry yonder. She's cute. That's another thing I do need to do on Asenath too, is I do need to finish story. I haven't finished the story just yet on her. Um I love the way Limsa's done up. I really do. It's so pretty. The lowlands of La Nocia await you on the other side of the Tempest Gate. At Badron's behest, you say? As it happens, a girl of that description did come through just a moment ago. She was at the heels of a Mikote peddler, so at a glance one might think them parent and child, but the way she kept stealing glances behind her made me suspicious. So I alerted my comrade Ayoyo outside, and I expect she's stopped the little one for questioning. If you're worried, you should seek her out. Yep, there is so much to do. There's just a whole lot to do. Um, and it's like I've been trying to review the channel and trying to figure out better scheduling and stuff like that. Um, but we'll get it done. It just takes some time. We just gotta get it done. Our thanks for the information. We shall find your comrade at once. I've noticed my lisp is back. The lisp from my braces. Yeah, I really need to pick up Wilds. I mean, I don't play um I don't play Monster Hunter very often. Um I think I have one of them. Um I think that I have the last one that just came out. And I played a little bit of it. Uh I get very frustrated very easily. So it's like games like Monster Hunter at times, especially when I'm playing alone, it gets frustrating. Like I don't do Dark Souls. Like I do Dark Souls and I'll play through it, but I'm terrible at it. And I will play just a little bit and then get PO'd. And the same thing goes with Elden Ring. I will play Elden Ring and I would get so PO'd and just quit playing. So that's but I really like I do love a lot of the Monster Hunter stuff. I really do. I'm excited for the crossover. Oh, Dauntless. I heard a lot of good things about Dauntless. Yeah, it's sad they aren't continuing it. It's just ugh. There are a lot of games like that like you really get into and then they stop, supporting it and it's really sad. Like that's that's one of the things about, you know, video games, modern video games, is that, you know, there is so much based on um, how many people are playing, when they're playing all at once, you know, that type of thing. While like the older games, because so many of them were like solo games, um, you know, you really didn't. Yeah, yeah, the devs just sometimes, and sometimes they just like lose their passion for it, I guess, you know, or you know, they do something wrong, or uh but a lot of it is dependent on, you know, how, not necessarily how many players there are, but the perception of those players, or the perception of the game through those players. If players like start like bitching and moaning about things, and you know, sometimes it's just they don't they don't continue it, and it's like, and there are games like that that you can't play anymore. Like they are absolutely unplayable. You know, geez, Kingdom Hearts Unchained Key, like I can't tell you how much I put into that. The same thing with Dissidia, the Dissidia mobile game. It's not that they stopped supporting it, it's that they just got rid of it like completely. Like it's gone. Like I have it on one of my phones, the Kingdom Hearts game. I still have it on one of my phones, and I don't want to delete it because I know it's not going to play when I, you know, open it up, but it's like the icon is there and it makes me feel nostalgic. Um but yeah, I mean that's kind of, that's one of the disappointing things about modern games, is that, you know, as opposed to a lot of the retro games, you can go back and you can put them in your system and play them again. But, you know, everything is so online now that sometimes you don't have that support. So, but anyway, let's see what a yo-yo has to say. That is a neat outfit. I like that. That's cool. That's a cool glamour. Look at how nice. And then that's like the new thing. That's how I play through my DDRs, the PS2. Yep. Yep, we still have the PS2. I think we even have a PlayStation 1 somewhere. Um we we have a very distinctive collection of retro games, and we even have a what do they call? I can't remember the name that they call them, but just like the old thick TVs, like they're like, it's like this big, and then it's this wide, and it takes up a whole shelf, like a whole like table space. But we have it because retro games don't look the same. We do have, I'm pretty sure we have an N64. We have a Dreamcast still. That's one of the games, like I will play Marvel vs. Capcom on the Dreamcast at any point in time. I absolutely love that game. Um, but yeah, we've got that. We've got a Genesis. We've got a Nintendo. We've got a Super Nintendo. Just we have every single iteration of the Game Boy. Just so many of them. So, all right, let's see what Ayoyo has to say. Cutscene. And who might the two of ye be? I love how I have to talk. Yep. So Badrun sent ye after the little one. I was just about to ask her what she was up to. Richta, was it, dearie? Even without others telling you, you ought to know it's dangerous out here. What is it that you want to do so badly you'd risk your life for like this? There's something that I need to see. It doesn't matter if it's dangerous, I have to go. We understand that you have your reasons, Richta. Even so, we cannot in good conscience allow you to wander the wilds alone. So, here I would make a proposal. Rather than becoming an adventurer, why not employ the services of one? With a dependable adventurer at your side, you would be able to reach your destination safely. This, I believe, is your best option. Where is this child's parents? Like, that's what I have to wonder. Where is this kid's parents? I guess we'll find out. It'll probably be like some awful backstory, like they died in the calamity or something. But I don't have any money, and what adventurer would want to help a child anyway? Why, our friend here, of course. It's like he's volunteering me without a say-so for me. Yep, and there it is. If you're happy with this humble vagrant, that's... Yeah, that sounds about right. I shall be glad to provide suitable recompense in Richta's stead. While a part of me hopes that this will lead to inspiration for a song, above all, I feel compelled to lend a helping hand. You'll really help me? Oh, thank you so much. Yeah, I know, like, giant, like, finger just like this. Like the selection thing, like, pointer. Instead, it's just like this. It's like, right here. Here's the Warrior of Light. I'm glad it worked out for ye, but as a client, there's something I need to you need to bear in mind. That is, you've got to give the adventurer your trust. Be honest with what exactly it is you need, and she'll be able to help you all the better. The place I want to go is a lighthouse here in La Nucia. It is named for one of the 12. I heard a rumor from a kid in town, you see. He told me that ghosts appear there during the rising. Oh. There's supposedly lighthouse keepers who died in the calamity, and they spirit children away to the realm of the dead. But that's got to be nonsense, and I want to prove it. Of the 2 lighthouses in the area, Ashan's torch is the only one as civilians can still get to. Don't recall hearing nothing about ghosts, though. I can't help but be curious, so I'll come along. Having a yellow jacket with you ought to make things easier, I reckon. That's outside of a skirmish anyway. Being a cannoneer, I'm more at home blasting things from a distance. If we run into angry fiends on the road, they're all yours. Because I get to punch them. Because everything feels better when you can punch something. So, what's your name, adventurer? I can't fly, not yet. Not till after Realm Reborn. I'm getting there. I'm about, what, a third of the way in? About that? Lace Nightshade, I'll remember that. Thank you so much for helping me. Yeah, I'm helping you. You better remember my name. We'll go to Ashan's torch and we'll see if the rumor about the ghost is true. So it... Aww. Are you ready to go, Lace? As much as I would like to accompany you, someone should return to the drowning wench to apprise Baderon of these developments. Besides, to hear your accounts afterwards, what you learned and felt, will also bring unique inspiration. I wish you all an enjoyable and insightful excursion. Right, to begin with, how about we head east to Madman Bridge? It'd give Richta a chance to see the sights. The path can be steep in places, so take care you don't take a tumble now. I'll be fine, don't worry. Let the adventurer begin. Alright. At least we got this, even though I can't fly yet. She's so little! Oh my god. Look, a river, and there's some sort of strange animal. We sometimes see children out this way with their folks, but I take it you've never been. I called it! Actually, I have. It was a long time ago, though, before my parents died in the calamity. So now we know what happened to the child's parents. And I was right. It's like you can predict it. It is just, yep. After 12, 13 years of playing, yep. If there's a child on their own, more than likely their parents died in the calamity. It's alright. I like it at the orphanage. Everyone's really nice and I have lots of fun. That'd be I can never say it. Limelin's Shoals? I know, right? Yep, called it. I totally called it. It's an orphanage run by former Sanguine Siren, in case he wasn't aware. A fine place by all accounts. If that's where Richta's from, I'll have one of me comrades contact her caretakers. Wouldn't do to let 'em think she's missing. Right then. Next we'll make for Oshan's embrace. Up this here ill. I can't do the no H thing. Take it slow so you don't wear yourself down. These accents kill me every time. This way. Whoa, we're so high up. Yeah, I guess we are pretty high. Yeah, I can't do it either. It's hard enough to speak, like, when I have to tell myself to enunciate. That's one thing that these braces have definitely done, has helped me learn to enunciate. And try to, like, think about how my tongue moves. It's so weird though, because I obviously, I'm sure you have heard it, I have several accents. I have my northerner accent, and then I have my southerner accent. These braces and enunciating things has made my northerner accent come out more, which is weird because up north, you don't enunciate at all. Like, there's no G's at the end of anything. It's just, it is definitely a weird thing, but I'll catch it. I'll hear myself and I'll be like, nope, nope, that's the New Englander in me. Let's see. I felt the same way when I looked out from here the first time. This bridge was built where a tidal wave sundered the land during the calamity. It's a symbol of our people's determination to rise above tragedy. Miss Dorothea, yeah, I think Miss Miss Dorothea has that's the headmistress, said that we Laminsons work hard because we hate to lose and like what we do. What about you, Lace? Do you like being an adventurer? It depends on the work. I'd rather not work at all, to be honest. That's fair. That's fair. But Lace likes to be an adventurer, so that's what I thought. When I grow up, I hope I'll like what I do as well. My parents liked what they did, I think. When the calamity struck, they didn't run away. They were noble souls, Miss Dorothea said. She promised to tell me everything one day, but I don't know how to feel when they're gone, and ugh, I can't find the words. I want to be a good client though, so I think I'll think on it. Yes, tell me your tragic backstory, child. Marnin? Yeah. For me, it's wicked. I say wicked all the time. Yep. Like, and by that I mean like wicked good or wicked nice, which I'm sure I have said it a number of times on on stream. Oh yeah, I think everybody has their own way of saying things, and there are certain words that like you don't quite you don't quite pronounce right because you weren't really taught the correct way to say them. Um, like instead of like either and either, or either or neither, I say neither or either, and I don't know where that came from. It just because they don't say that up north. They say neither or either, and for me it's neither or either. I don't know. It's weird. Then again, I had an uncle who lived in Scotland for a long time, and he picked up their accent, and so it could be that I heard it from him and picked it up from him. So I don't know, but it's a weird upbringing. I agree with that. All right, seems Richta's got something she needs to get off her chest. In wanting to verify the rumor, mayhap she but there's no use speculating. Come, let's press on. All right. Boop. It's so weird not being able to fly. Yeah, I can see that. I think for me, like I've just been everywhere. Like I grew up in New England. I moved to Texas. Um, I went to school in California, and then I moved back to Texas, and then I moved back to New England, and now I'm here down south. And I just have like this. Yeah. But I mean, my partner has like is very neutral in how they speak, and but his parents have a southern accent, and his brother does too. So it's like it's weird. We don't know why he didn't develop one. I think maybe because he grew up everywhere, like he was all over the place. So, but yeah. Uh, that there's Oshan's torch, one of two lighthouses here, which what are named for gods. Lighthouse keepers, a bloke named, oh god, how do you say that? Rosnit? Rosse? I don't know. I can't do these Welsh names. We're gonna call him Ro or Ross. Let's just call him Ross. You can ask him about ghosts and anything else you like. Lighthouse keeper. Oh, her parents were lighthouse keepers. Just watch. So, about the reason I want to know about the ghosts. My my father my father and mother were lighthouse keepers, you see, but they disappeared during the calamity and were never found. When I heard the rumor, I thought that maybe, just maybe, they were the ones haunting the lighthouse. I'm just too good at this. So that's why you want to prove the rumor wrong. You couldn't stand people thinking your parents were doing terrible things. But a part of me wishes that the rumor was true. Then I'd be able to talk to my parents again. There's so many things I'd like to ask them. Well, whatever the truth is, we'll find out soon. Let's keep going. I'm just. There are the tells. There are the tells, and I'm like. Oh my god, this guy's name is Crinkle Pickle. That's great. Alright, let's do this again. Gotta make it all the way up the stairs. Or not the stairs, the hill. What is wrong with me? Whoa, the sea's frozen in a splash. Amazing. Oh yeah, I forgot about that. Haha. This area was already hit by the calamity. On top of the tidal wave washing away big swaths of land, a piece of Dalamud came crashing down yonder. They say it caused aether to gush out of the land and crystallize all at once. At that time, I was with Miss Dorothea. She was my mother's friend, and she took me to a safe place. I was very little then. I didn't fully understand what was happening, but the calamity really was a frightful thing. I mean, the world was ending, yeah, I mean. I can't imagine how it was for father and mother. We can run. Excuse me, Jackal. Hey, it's Ross. Well now, if it ain't guests, what brings you to the torch? I feel tall for once. You know, minus the row right there. Ghosts during the Rising? For all me years as a keeper, I have not seen nor heard of such things at any lighthouse I know. It's certainly the sort of place as children might believe haunted, though. Might as someone mistook me for some laundry for a specter. So father and mother weren't ghosts after all. But I must say, it's a surprise to see Rato's little girl here. Aw, your parents showed me the ropes when I was starting out as keeper. They had, charge in, I can never say it, Limlayans and the ring yonder. Nowadays it's on a little isle, but there used to be a stretch of land connecting it. A dangerous stretch it was, rife with nasty beasts. You needed to hire adventurers and grizzled ones at that, just to deliver supplies. If you knew my parents, please tell me about them. They left me in Limsa during the calamity and died in the tidal wave. Why did they go out there even though it was so dangerous? What was going through their minds? I want to know. He's got big hands. Rose have really big hands. I was stationed elsewhere at the time, so I only read this in a report, but your folks did everything they could to protect Limlayon's ring. They built a breakwater using anything and everything they had on hand, but in the end, there was no stopping such a monstrous wave. Countless souls went missing when it struck, and the Maelstrom mounted search-rescue operations. I joined in the effort, but I'm afraid they were never found. In comic book terms, that means they ain't dead. No body, they are not dead. You gotta have a body, but even then, even if you have a body, you might not be dead. So, but this isn't comics. Know, though, that your folks didn't die in vain. By manning their lighthouse to the very end that day, they guided many vessels safely to shore and saved many lives. Ooh, air. I see. They really were noble souls, like Miss Dorothea said. But if I could choose, I wish that they were still here. This is just a thought, but how'd you like to stay the night and hear more about your folks? It'd only be the mundane everyday things, but what I know, I'd be glad to share with you. I'd like that. I'd like that very much. Aw. Cute. Do we get to spend the night? Let's make a sleepover. Yep, we got to spend the night. Yay! Sleepover. Good morning, Lace. I got up early to look at the lighthouse, where my father and mother used to be. For the longest time, I'd felt as though they'd abandoned me. I wanted to see them one more time so I could ask them why they had to go, and to tell them that I missed them. Aww. I do kind of get that. I live very far from my parents, so. In the end, there weren't any ghosts. Still, I'm glad I could learn about my parents. It made me realize that I want to become someone who helps others, like them and like you. I love the little fangies. Though she's a seeker, that's one thing that I kinda miss. Seeker's got the eyes, and then Keeper's got the fangs. But now they all have fangs, so it's like, aw, I don't have my fangies. So thank you for bringing me here. Ah. Alright. Oh yay, and it brought us back. That's nice. Thank you so much for coming with me, both of you. You're very welcome, dearie. You can always come to me if you need anything. Just no more trying to sneak out, ya hear? Well, I better get back to the orphanage. Hopefully Miss Dorothea won't be too mad at me. You'll be wanting to report to the minstrel, I expect. In which case, a comrade of mine tells me he's at the anchor yard. I'll see to it Richa gets home safely. Be sure to catch the special fireworks afterwards, eh? Be seeing you, Lace. And then we never see her again. Alright. Where is the anchor yard anyway? It's down, isn't it? Oh god, it's all the way over there. Alright. Down. Down. This way? No, it's up, isn't it? No, it is down. I don't know where I'm going. Nope, I went the wrong way. Okay, so we're supposed to go up. Gotta go up. Ah, okay, I see now. Ah, welcome back, my friend. Was young Richta able to find that which she sought? The S's. Oh. So her true purpose was to see if the ghosts were her parents who were taken by the calamity. A tale is born when someone acts in the name of another. As there are so many tales out there, it's impossible for us to know every single one. Yet a tale may occasionally find its way to those who need it most, such as that of the lighthouse keepers, whose courage and sacrifice have come to guide their child years after their passing. Thank you, Lace, not only for granting Richta's wish, but for providing me with the inspiration as well. While we wait for the special fireworks to begin, might you tell me more of your excursion? He does the weird, like, poem songs. How do we see the fireworks during the day? Yes, it comes to me, a verse for all who strive onwards this day and every day. Go ahead, chime it. Make me go, like, to sleep. Yep. There's the echo. And we get to see Yoshi P. She's so cute. B. Greetings, warrior of light. These always make me cry. This is a new one. This is a world that exists outside your reality. Could it be a dream? A flight of fancy conjured by your weary mind? Perhaps, or perhaps not. 'Tis a pleasure to make your acquaintance. My name is Naoki Yoshida. He changed himself. Is Naoki Yoshida, and I have beckoned you here that I might express my gratitude. For long years we have walked together with you on this grand adventure. It is a never-ending journey, one that shall continue tomorrow as surely as it does today, the most natural of things. Along the way, I have endeavored to keep my gaze firmly fixed upon the future. Of late, however, I have been keenly reminded that we must occasionally look back upon the path we walked, that we might remember the lessons learned. In the course of our adventures, it seems that I too have grown. To learn from successes and failures both, and forge ahead with humility and sincerity. So, this is what I had resolved to do at Journey's beginning, and I resolved to do so anew. Nothing would please us more than to continue having you at our side on the road ahead. And I pray that upon this journey of life that we have the honor to share, the light of the crystal shall ever shine. This is where it hits you. It's like, Now the time has come for this vision to end, time for your eyes to open from this waking dream. This world shall yet endure, and as we continue to make our way, I pray that we shall have the occasion to meet again. Till that day, I wish you the happiest of journeys. Fare you well. Yeah, the one that really got me was the one that they did during COVID. That one really hit hard. Look how cute she is. Most happenings in our lives have no bearing on the fate of the world. More often than not, they go unobserved and unremarked. But you, my friend, gather up such forgotten tales and see them delivered. In so doing, you bring joy, and as a token of my gratitude, I dedicate to you this song, a song of journeys fulfilling. I get to read the lyrics. Joy. It's so weird. In gleaming gold the sun does rise, the boundless sky it calls. A silver pale the path of men, and white an endless pall. So far away the guiding light that you do now espy. But flames of life their warmth impart to comfort and inspire. Take heart, my friend, for here we stand, and so we shall remain. Your destination reach you shall, by memories refrain. I have no doubt that you, Richta and Aoyo, shall give rise to a great many more tales. Your tales in particular may be more varied than those of others. There may be times where you face great hardships and the weight is more than you can bear. In such a time, I bid you remember this. No matter how great your burdens, the tales that you have gathered shall ever be your strength. A beacon to light your way in the darkness. Alright, now it's gonna make me freaking cry. What? Things not to do when you're, like, in a depressive state? Like, no, I mean, I'm okay, like, but... That's... I think that's a big thing about this game that I continue to come back to. And that is the... Oh. Yay, new minigame. I have no idea what minigame it is, but a minigame. This game, honestly, like, the message of hope and how things might be dark, you know, and things might be hard to bear. That no matter what, you know, there is always that light, and there is always, you know, something that will shine and bring you out of it. And that's very profound for me, especially this week. Look at the people. I love when people just hang out and just watch. It's so nice. But yeah. Aw, look at them all. It's all the things. The minions. Hanging with the minstrel. That's adorable. Alright. Well, let's go. I know this is gonna be so stupid. Let's go to Costa del Sol. Because I know that I think this is the last couple days for I think it's the last couple days to try to beat the or is it gone already? Oh, is it gone already? Ah, darn it. Oh well. Shame. That was fun. Alright, so then we need to go to Bronze Lake again. I'll try and see if we can get through to Titan. Because there's still some... Alright, where are we going? No, this way. This way. Ah. But we gotta go out this way. So this is the Aetheryte the Company of Heroes used to gain access to Titan's sanctuary. It is as Papalimos speculated. In its present state, the Aetherite signal will not be strong enough for our purposes. I may, however, be able to use my own energies to amplify it. Alas, the tasks will monopolize my attention for the duration. It seems you will have to proceed without me, Lace. I must needs remain here and supplement this beacon's power, lest you be denied your only path of escape. Fear not, I will summon the Maelstrom Force stationed nearby to protect us. With effort, it is possible that I may be able to stabilize the Aetherite signal and thereby join you, albeit belatedly. Until such a time I do, you will be on your own. No, I have a party of 3 other NPCs, thank you. Now let us see if I am worth my salt. Ishtal is always worth her salt. I have located another beacon, one far below the mountain. I can only speculate as to what you will find there, so stint not in your preparation. Oh, great. Yup. I figured as much. Alright. Enter the navel with a party of NPCs. Heck yeah, let's go. Titan! I didn't think it was this soon. I thought there was so much more to do. Look, an overdweller. Yes, yes, an invader from above. She uses our Aetherites against us. She has defiled Titan's sacred sanctuary. Trespassed, violated, defiled. I do like how the kobolds speak, though. They're cute. Overdwellers must leave. Overdwellers must fly. Please no. Brothers and sisters, fear her not. Her fate shall be decided by the Lord of Crags. Hear me, Overdweller. You and your treacherous brethren must be held to account for the breaking of the covenant. You shall be first to face judgment, then Limsa Lominsa and her oathbreakers. Liars, betrayers, oathbreakers. O great father, Lord of Crags, Titan, we summon you. Titan, we summon you. He is come, the Lord of Crags, Titans come. Overdweller, art thou deaf to their weeping? Thy vile coveteth ever the blessing of the land, and murdereth my children by the score, all in service to greed. Such sins are beyond pardon. Ah, but I am not the first to suffer thy defiance. Thou didst bring Ifrit low. Godless overdweller, thy myriad heresies shall not go unpunished. Upon thee shall I wreak a terrible vengeance. G-Swole. Alright. Like, hey, look, I can do that too. Bam! Ow. I went too far. Oh, well, no, we all got that hit. No, no, not me, not me! You son of a... Don't just leave it to the healer. Ow. Rumble. Nope. Nope, not me. Hi, Natasha. We are fighting Titan. I need that on a t-shirt. Yay! That was actually pretty easy. The Lord of Craig's great father Titan has fallen. I need to use my Emperor's Fists so it just looks like I'm just punching with my hands. Ah. Eye keeps watering. Again. The crimes of the Overdwellers shall never be forgiven, never be forgotten. No, no, never. 'Twas your kin who broke the covenant. We have acted only in defense of our lands. Cease your aggression, or never will there be peace. Until our dying breaths, we shall defy you. Deny, decry, defy. They are like walking, like, what are they? The thesauruses. That's what they are. Now these are the readings one would expect of an icon. I have seen enough. We proceed as planned. Are you sure that is wise, my lord? Your curiosity is untested and unproven. We do not yet know its true capabilities. Then trust in mine, Rithathin. I can never say- I'm pretty sure that's how you say his name. My curiosity, as you so eloquently put it, would have bested Titan in the blink of an eye. Why, if there be truth to legends, I could it could readily subjugate the whole of Eorzea given but just a little while longer. Is that not so? It is. No greater single power has ever been conceived, much less realized. What you say may well be true, but while such devices may win battles, I do not believe they will serve to change the course of this war. Oh, but they will. Have a little faith, my friend. I cannot endorse this course of action. Cool. And now she has a fourth. Fascinating. Carry on, Crystal Bearer. Far though you have come, your work is far from done. And naught remained to mark his passing. Well, the Ascians are nothing if not elusive. It is of little wonder that they should cast advanced teleportation magics at will. But that they would choose to consort with the Empire. What common goal could they possibly share? And she just F's off without us! Oh, there she is. Never mind. I thought she was just gonna leave us. I feared I might arrive too late, but I see you had the matter well in hand. I have taken measures to ensure that we are not pursued, yet I cannot say how long they will hold. Take your leave while the kobolds are still in disarray. I will follow anon. There is something I must investigate before I depart. I will teleport you to the Aetheryte and Zelma's Run, and we will rendezvous at Camp Bronze Lake. Agreed? Yay! Alright. So Camp Bronze Lake. Before that kobold sees me. Don't turn, don't turn, don't turn, don't turn. Thank you! I am relieved to see you well, but come, let us discuss our next step. Hey, mount speed increase! The word will already have reached the Maelstrom Command. Protocol requires that a representative of our order inform the High Commander of the mission's success. The honor is rightfully yours, Lace. Once again, I must commend you on a job well done. We shall speak again soon. So wait, where do I go? Back to Maelstrom? We'll find out. Thank you for coming, Lace. Word of your triumph reached me some while ago, but I am pleased to have it personally confirmed. First Ifrit and now Titan. Truly, when I think of your achievements, I feel the loss of the warriors of light less keenly. And there can be no greater compliment than that. You and your order are heroes. The people of Limsa Lominsa are forever in your debt. I shall relay the details of your report to the Admiral forthwith. Please send my regards to the Scions of the 7th Dawn. I was gonna say, Link Pearl. Lace, this is in Minphilia. Y'shtola has informed me of your success. You have won a great victory for the people of Eorzea, one that shall not be forgotten. And what is more, both you and Y'shtola emerged from Ogamoro unscathed. Why, Tataru and the others seem as glad of that as they did of Titan's fall. You can look forward to a hero's welcome. We'll be waiting your return at the Waking Sands. There is much to discuss. Godspeed. Return to the Waking Sands. Oh wait, that's right. Inventory. Where are they? Nope. Status. I have a lot of stuff that I probably don't even need. Let's get little Galuja though. Ugh. Oh, when did I get a Gobu? I got a Gobu. I don't know when. But that's cool. I'll take it. I love minions. Like, I really do. I love collecting the minions. I love minions. Okay. Yep, here it is. All right. This is heartbreaking. I wanted to say that it was coming up, but I didn't want to say that it was coming up. Oh no. I'm gonna cry. This one is glad, walking one is safe.
We'll be awaiting your return at the Waking Sands. There is much to discuss. Godspeed. Thank heaven she is safe. Louisoire, do you see? Your light shines brightly in this one, and in time it will illuminate the realm once more. Oh!
Advance no further!
I hate this bitch. So much.
We have come for the one who slayed Ifrit and Titan. Bring her forth, and you may yet know mercy.
Poor Tataru. We must protect her, precious.
Confound it. Stay out of sight. I would leave a message with you. I surrender myself, on the condition you spare the innocents.
A little late for
Conditions.
that.
There speaks the Supreme Scion. I'll grant you have courage, but you would be better served by armor.
Search all you will. The one you seek is not here.
So it would seem.
And yet you knew to look here. But how?
Hold that thought.
No!
Conditions of surrender denied.
Cease at once!
Have you not done enough?
Perhaps. Enough. We must away. Though we have not found our quarry, the High Priestess of the Scions should suffice for now. They say she also possesses the Echo. I cannot wait to hear her scream. I said enough! We leave. Bring the prisoners.
You gotta give props to that voice actress, that's for sure. Walking one Minfilia asked this one to... In case Walking One returned, this one was to say... At church in Eastern Thanalin, Walking One must claim sanctuary. This one tried to protect Walking One Minfilia from Imperial ones. Forgive this one. This is like awful. No, what's even worse is what you have to do after. I knew it was coming up. Like, I didn't know exactly when. Oh yeah. That is dry bone. Where am I? Okay. Ah, that's a wall. Is something troubling you, my child? You have the look of one who has endured great suffering. If there's anything I can do to help, anything at all, you need only ask. Yep. The wild roses are dead, Father, and I know not what to do. The wild roses, I see. You may speak freely here. We are all friends of the Scions. How? How could this have happened? And you are certain that Minfilia was among those taken by the Garleans? Let us pray no further harm comes to them. You may stay here for as long as you wish. It is the least I can do for a friend of Minfilia's. I have known her since she was but a child. Well do I recall the day of our first meeting. I swore then to do everything in my power to support her, and I will gladly offer the selfsame service to her brother and sister Scions. So please, no matter what you require, you need not hesitate to ask. Marx, would you come here for a moment? Yes, Father? Yeah. If you require assistance, pray speak with Marx. He's a trifle shy, but I assure you he means well. I should explain. Marx is a survivor of the Battle of Cartano. Alas, his experiences took a terrible toll upon his mind. Had we not taken him into our care, he would surely have perished in the desert. Marx, I want you to look after Lace. Do you understand? It's a yes. Ah, Sid. Excuse me, Lace, do you have a moment? It concerns this broken horologe, which was found in the pocket of a man brought here for burial. There is something familiar about it, but just what I cannot say. Perhaps if I tinker with the device, it will come to me. However, I lack the proper tools to do so. I would ask that you journey to Camp Drybone in my stead to obtain a bull-point chisel and a pair of needle-nose pliers. They are often used by goldsmiths, so perhaps they would be the best people to ask. Of course, I do not expect you to foot the bill. Here, take this coin purse. That should cover it. Oh, well, I could just do this. Why not? A bullpoint chisel, you say, and a pair of needle-nose pincers. I say pliers, but yeah. Those things don't come cheap, you know. Balls. I mean, yes, that should be sufficient payment. Nice doing business with you, then. Yep. And that's all we had to do. That's all we had to do. And now we get to go back. Have you brought the tools I requested? Bink, bink, doo. Something occurs to me. Please wait here for a moment. It was for naught. Though I repaired the device easily, the sensation that stirs within me remains a mystery. But how? How did I do it? These hands, my hands, they moved with a mind of their own, deftly manipulating the clockwork mechanisms. There was no doubt or uncertainty. I knew exactly what to do, as though I had performed the same motions countless times before. Pardon me, Lace. This was a mistake. Please give the horloge to Sister Eluned. The man who once owned it is currently in her care, and I think it best that it be returned to him. I have no idea what a horloge is. Just saying. I have no idea what it is. Good morning to you, madam. Have you come to pay your respects to this man? And that doesn't give you a clue as to what the heck it is. Never before have I seen such a queer device. You say that it measures the passing of time. Oh, it's a watch. I'm just... Mayhap they are more common in Garlemald. I am given to understand that its cities are filled with all manner of amazing technologies. Mark said that it belonged to the deceased. Oh dear. You don't suppose that the owner might have been a Garlean spy? It may behoove us to notify the authorities in Camp Drybone. But, mayhap more importantly, how did Marks manage to repair this device? I knew he had a talent for trades, but this goes far beyond mending fences and thatching roofs. I recognize you now, Lace. Allow me to express my deepest condolences for those who lost their lives in the attack. I apologize if discussing this upsets you, but you should know that the bodies of your comrades are presently being removed from the Waking Sands and prepared for transport here. If you wish to leave this work to others, I understand. However, taking part might help you find closure. I don't think it helps find closure at all. Like, at all. It's like, it's terrible. I'm good. I'll be alright. I might cry, but I'll be alright. It's like you've got people over here, they're cheering on this dancer over here, and yet there are dead bodies in the alley over here. You don't look like one of them church fellas. Not that I'll turn you away, no sir. As you can see, we've got a pile of unidentified bodies over yonder. No one's come to claim them, so off to the lich yard they go. Be thankful you didn't have to go inside and see the carnage for yourself. 'Twas the stuff of nightmares, I tell you. God's damned Imperials. I don't know what quarrel they had with these folks, but I sure as hells don't want to know. The sooner we put this behind us, the better. Say, ain't I seen you around here before? Or do you just have one of them faces? Ah, never mind. Any road, there's a carriage come to haul the bodies to the lich yard, out by the east gate. There's only 8 left to load up, but seeing as I'm exhausted from carrying all the others, I've a mind to leave the remainder to you. Might want to cover your nose while you work. Some of these folks starting to turn. It's like heartless. They make it so slow, too, like... And the twins. The poor twins are unidentified. That's just not right. It's just not right. What happened to the big fella? Ah, forget it. Just bring the next batch and toss them in the back. Ain't like they'll complain if you're rough. Well, ain't you a strong one? 4 in one trip. I reckon there's no need for me to lend you a hand with the rest then. Frickin' heartless people! It's terrible! It's just so sad. Then the whole thing is like, they all had names. They actually had names. And yet they don't have names. Come on, let's finish this before I die of old age. Heartless bastard. That should be all of them. Thanks for the help. Reckon it won't take too long to deliver all the corpses to the lich yard. Even so, you might want to hurry back and tell them that our work here is done. Oh yeah. Wait, no, yeah. Dry bone. I need to gamble too. I forgot to gamble. I'll get the heavy stuff done with first, then we'll go gamble. Maybe I'll win a cactus pot or something. Make me feel better. I see that you decided to heed my advice. I pray that, in doing so, you found some small measure of peace. The first carriage from Vesper Bay arrived not long ago, and we have begun preparing your comrades for burial. I had a hand in the initial rites, and I would like you to know that, for many, death came quickly. Rest assured that we will treat them with the utmost respect, and do everything we can to shepherd them to Thal's realm. Although we can perform rites for most of the scions, there is one whom we cannot accept. We would like you to return this one to her people, the sylphs of Little Solace. It is only proper that she be given into the care of her friends and family, so that they may mourn her in accordance with sylphic traditions. Oh my god. I remember crying the first time I went through all this. It got me good. And I feel like I just did it on Saga, but it's been a while since I've done it on Saga. He's one I'll jump on at some point. This one is surprised to see Walking One in Little Solace. How can these ones assist Walking One? It's just like, yeah, here's dead body. Neuraxia, but this one does not understand. Camuxio, this one has heard much wailing. This one would know what has caused such distress. Terrible news, Elder One. Awful news. Walking One has returned to Little Solace. But why? These ones have not requested further aid. Neuraxia? How did this happen? Explain everyone to this one at once. So, not only Neuraxia, but many of Walking One's friends were lost as well. I want to hug them. Neuraxia went to Vandalin at the behest of this one. Walking One was with Neuraxia at the end. Tell this one that Neuraxia was brave. Tell this one that Neuraxia did not suffer. This one is glad to hear Walking One's words. Thank you for bringing Neuraxia home, Walking One. These ones also wish to thank Praying Ones. Tell Praying Ones these ones will remember his kindness. Hi, Raven. We hit the depressing part. The first depressing part. This one demands vengeance. Imperial ones must pay. Imperial ones must suffer. When the time comes for Walking Ones to face Imperial ones, do not forget these ones. These ones would not have Neuraxia's death be for naught. These ones will fight. I just... It's just so sad. Well, thank you for your service to the church and the Sylphs. You may be pleased to know that in your absence we interred the remaining scions in the Lich Yard. Perhaps you still wish to do more for your friends. If so, I would remind you that you have already done so much on their behalf. Please take a rest and set aside your burdens for now, Lace. Oh, I gotta choose which one. We'll get the silver piece. When all else fails, get the money. I'm not imagining it, Lace. I know I'm being watched. This is different, sinister, as if I am under observation. The feeling comes and goes, but I felt it when I last ventured outside. Yes, I know I felt it. Will you look outside for me, please? It will only take a moment. Ah, I'm stuck on the pew, or a chair. One of the two. Yes, let's smack some darlings around. I get out of here? This way. You were attacked, weren't you? Are you unharmed? Thank the gods. I knew it. He was watching me. But why was he watching me? What did he want with me? Did he perhaps know something of my past? If only I could have asked him. Yep, nope, sorry, I kicked his butt. He kinda died. I think I need to think. Please allow me a moment alone. Wait, Father Illid must hear of this. Will you tell him for me? It's important. I think others might come for me again. Heavens forfend that such a thing should happen on holy ground. Do you have any idea who this man was? Did you notice anything distinctive about his garb or possessions? He was a Garlean. This is Garlean steel, which means the man who was watching Marks was... Make haste to Camp Drybone at once. We must summon the immortal flames before more Imperials come. Hey, Alphino.
I fondly hoped that I might be the first to speak with you. Would that I had been so fortunate. At ease, adventurer. I come not on behalf of the Empire. On the contrary, I mean to revive the scions of the Seventh Dawn. And to that end, I have come in search of a legend. The greatest engineer of our time, Master Cid Garland. I have come for you.
I fear you are mistaken, child. He is but a poor soul who bore witness to the horrors at Cartano. I beg of you, leave us in peace.
Wait, Hear me, Cid. Eorzea needs you.
Cid, was it? Here, these belong to you. I thought you bore the mark of greatness. It seems that I was right. Our time together was all too brief, but it felt as though my son had returned to me. You have brought joy to an old man's life. But it is time for you to help those who truly need you.
Who are you? Alphino Leveilleur, at your service. As a scion of the Seventh Dawn, I stand against our primal and imperial foes, as my grandfather once did.
It's like, he's got this attitude. After, like, all of them have died, and, like, the important ones are taken, and he's got this attitude, and it's like, Alphino, seriously. Get knocked down a peg.
'Tis no secret what befell our order at the Waking Sands. Word has already spread across Eorzea. The repercussions are far greater than you realize. In the wake of the calamity, the 3 city-states focused their efforts solely on reconstruction, leaving the Scions to combat the primal threat unaided. And lo, we are all but destroyed. Yet even as the nations mourn our demise and abandon what little hope they have left, we cannot forsake our duty, now least of all. The Ixal have summoned Garuda once more, and she torments the people of Kurthus as we speak. Her appetite for destruction far exceeds that of other primals. Worse, in her present incarnation, our Baldessian colleagues believe she surpasses both Ifrit and Titan in strength. Yet, therein lies an opportunity. Were we somehow to defeat Garuda, it would serve as a warning to the other beast tribes that even their mightiest gods can be felled. If we are to face our foe, we must first circumvent the tempest that shields her sanctuary. And for that, we need an airship. Your airship, Sid.
I have an airship?
Yes, Sid, you do. Your very own airship.
Just like, what the hell, Alphino? Such an attitude. So pompous.
It was last seen in the skies over Gridania, not long before the calamity. So let us begin our search there.
An airship? My airship? Oh, wait.
Come, let us put an end to the primals. Together, we will show the world that the Scions are still a force to be reckoned with.
Yeah, Sam is great. Sam is a great voice actor, and I admire any voice actor. I'm terrible at voice acting. I'm terrible at reading. You know, so it's like I do admire, you know, the dedication, and that was his perception of Alphino. And he is pretty pompous and everything. But I do love Colin. Colin is just, he is perfect for the role, and he gives Alphino this heart to him, you know, I mean, to where it's like, you definitely can tell, you know, the character has evolved, the character has grown up, and Colin definitely does that with Alphino. He's perfect. He's just so good at it. But like I said, like you said, I mean, Sam did a great job. But I am partial to Colin. So that, and Colin is an awesome guy, you know, and you know, he plays, which is great. I think is amazing that, you know, he plays it. And he's been on Doctor Who. So I am thrilled that he is Alphino, and I would love to meet him someday. I did get to meet Gideon Emery, though. Who,
They need my airship. They need me.
With Sid, it's like, sun's out, guns out. Like, I did get to meet Gideon Emery, a couple years back. I actually have a printout on canvas of Eorzea. Granted, it's the one that Timothy Walton now voices because it's the Shadowbringers one, but you don't get to see, you know, Urianger's face until Shadowbringers, really, you know. So I had to have it printed out. So hopefully I have it with Gideon Emery's signature. I would love to get it with Timothy Walton's signature at some point, but I don't know if he does cons so much. I know a lot of the other voice actors do, but I don't know if I've seen him do any cons. He might be one who doesn't. He might be averse to socializing, which I get. You know, I am the same way. I seem it, but I am actually very shy. I don't do well in crowds until I get to know you. You know, like I'll be very quiet at first, until, you know, something perks up or something catches my interest, and then I will chime in. But for the most part, I'm actually very shy. All right, he who waited. What a curious twist of fate that Master Sid Garland would at last be found within our church. It defies imagination. Beg your pardon, Lace. You wish to find his airship, yes? I know not how much truth there is to it, but there is a tale known as the final flight of the Enterprise, which grew popular in the wake of the calamity. Much like the Great Gobu Wall of Ul'dah, it states that the Enterprise flew northwest from Gridania towards Kurthus. If true, the airship would have passed through the North Shroud, likely over Falgord Float. Falgord Float. I always say Falgord. It's Falgord Float. The closest settlement to Kurthus. Mayhap the servants stationed there have records of the events that transpired that day. I had hoped you might rest from your journeys for a time, but I see that the world still has need of you and the Scions. Pray, look after yourself and Sid, Lace. So we're going to Falgord. Well, no, wait, first, we're going gambling. Because I'm pretty sure I have a cactpot now. I think I caught it this time. Let's see. Go this way. Aw, suck. Ah. The 498 always gets me. Every time. No. This is a bunk ticket. Yep, no good one on that one, so that's a bunk. Come on, money. Oh, not gonna get to 10,000 right now. Nope. What the heck? I don't have any cards, do I? No. Yay! Consolation prize! That's what we win! So a 0 or a 7? 0 it is. Okay. Let's go, let's see. Where is it? Let's go use up our thing. So I can get rid of the tickets. I don't get this, but nope. I never know how to do this. Oh, there we go. Nope. Nothing. We're gonna do this. We're gonna do this until I finish them. This is what I'm doing. Nah. I think I was close. Nope. I'm bad at this one. Nope. I want to try one more time, man. Oh, what the heck is this? Ooh, Air Force One. I like that one. Where is it? This is like one of my favorite ones. I love this one. Alright, let's go. I'm terrible at this, but let's go. not bad. I got an A! Yay! I like that one. That one's like the most fun one, I have to say. Like, I absolutely love it. Okay, now we can go to Falgorg. Okay, this way. Is there aught I can assist you with, miss? The Enterprise? You speak of Master Garland's ship, yes? I needn't refer to the records. I know that the airship was sighted overhead 5 years ago, clearly bound for Kurthus. What became of it after that, I cannot say. If you wish to know more, pray speak with Vorfont at Florentel's Spire. He was on duty that day and saw it with his own eyes. I am unsure what it is you hope to accomplish, though. Even should you locate the ship, would you not need a man of Master Garland's caliber to fly it? I hear tell that the machinery is fiendishly complex. Oh wait, this way. You have come in search of Vorfont? Well, then well met, for you have found him. Indeed, I have served as a whaler for many years, since before the great snows came to Kurthus. What exactly is this about? Ah, the final flight of the Enterprise. I do indeed remember that day. 'Twas on the eve of the Battle of Cartano, nigh on 5 years ago. I held the spire alone that night, while the bulk of our forces marched to meet the enemy in the field. Then all of a sudden, the most fantastic airship I'd ever seen splits the sky overhead. I could only watch in shock as it disappeared over the mountains to the northwest. If the Enterprise wasn't destroyed during the calamity, I'd wager it's still somewhere in Kurthus. The astrologians at the observatorium may have records which could help, but to obtain them, you would need to deal with the Ishgardians who control the region. I wouldn't expect much, though. The high houses have long been concerned with their own affairs above all else. When Dalima descended, they took shelter behind their gates, and even now they have little regard for the plights of other nations. Nevertheless, they have their own problems. Nevertheless, they may deign to assist you should you prove yourself useful. Consider providing your services to the soldiers who guard the observatorium. Though they may refuse you at first, I have little doubt they would accept aid freely offered. Well, guess we're going to Kurthus. It gonna be cold. Ah, where am I going? Wrong path. Here we go. No. No? What on earth? Oh, it's probably OneDrive. My computer made a sound, so I'm like, what? What? It's OneDrive. You don't have OneDrive. Yeah, no, I know, I don't put it on. Excuse me, can you repeat that? You wish to offer your services to House Durandare, and what, pray tell, do you wish to receive in exchange? Ha, how absurd. As if we would permit an outsider to pursue the records of the observatorium. Do not mistake our courtesy for friendliness. The Holy See of Ishgard may allow foreigners to travel freely within these lands, but we do not intend to offer succor to strangers. Okay. Punk. Heloni, have mercy. Are you still here? You may take shelter within our walls if you insist, but do not distract me while I am on duty. We're stretched thin as is. And where in the hells is that knight I sent out on patrol? He should have returned ages ago. Perhaps I have a use for you after all. If you still wish to aid us, search the wilds to the west for my missing man. You will know him by his uniform, that of House Durandare, as is mine. So we are going this way. We are not joining that. Ha! If it wasn't for you, miss, I reckon they would have finished me off. Despicable dragon-loving bastards spit. Death was a mercy they didn't deserve. I prayed the rumors were mistaken, but this confirms the worst. I must immediately inform my superiors that the heretics are operating within this region. Fare thee well, friend. I must say, I didn't actually expect you to find my knight, much less rescue him. I see I may have been premature in my judgment, miss. We are a proud people, beholden to tradition, but that does not mean we are without humility. I shall instruct the astrologians to entertain your request. However, understand that it is ultimately their decision whether or not you may peruse their records. Pray, proceed to the observatorium and introduce yourself to Edmil. Or Edmili? I can't see if that's an I or an L. Yay, it's my favorite building to jump off of. It's an L. Ah, the lady come in search of the airship. This is highly unorthodox. Whatever could Sir Ludovo be thinking? Is it true that we maintain meticulous? It is true that we maintain meticulous records which stretch back generations. However, because this information is used to chart Dravanian activity, access is strictly controlled. One can never be too careful with heretics and their sympathizers lurking about. If you would persist with your inquiries, pray seek an audience with Chief Astrologian Forelmar up above. Let's go up. Up the stairs. It's so tall. Up the stairs more. Ah. Okay. No, absolutely not. Have you any inkling what it is you ask? Were our records to fall into the wrong hands, it could change the course of a war which has raged for generations. I speak not of some mere spat between southern nations. Ours is a holy crusade, and we are the arbiters of Kalone's will. I will not put our great nation at risk. Certainly not to help a foreigner locate a missing airship of all things. Pardon the intrusion, Forlamore. I wish to speak with you regarding the recent... Oh, I didn't realize you had a guest. Inquisitor Guilliarm, you honor us with your presence, sir. The lady was just leaving. Ah, you must be the one who rescued House Durandare's knight from those heretics. Doubtless they feel indebted to you. I am told you seek an airship last seen in Kurthus 5 years ago, yes? You come to us at an inconvenient time, I fear. Much has changed in the intervening years, and little for the better. While I wish you the best of luck in your search, I would also strongly advise caution. The snows can come quickly in Kurthus. One moment you may feel as though you have a firm grasp on your surroundings, safe and secure in your knowledge. And the next you may find yourself in a wholly unfamiliar situation, blind to the dangers hidden by the blizzard. It would be wise for you to focus on a single landmark whilst traveling. Do not give in to temptation and deviate from your course. I was not aware you aided House Durandare in that fashion. Thank you, madam. Nevertheless, my decision stands. I cannot give you what you seek. Now we get to annoy the crap out of him until he lets us. You there, madam. I could not help but overhear your conversation with the chief astrologian. There may be a way I can assist you, but it would require that you performed for me a favor in exchange. An associate of mine has yet to return from his expedition to the cliffs east of the observatorium. He was adamant that he could conduct his observation alone, despite the presence of Ixal in that vicinity. If you would seek out this astrologian and confirm that he is well, it would be a great comfort to me. Okay. Yeah. Ready? Y'all ready? Nope, wrong way. Whee! Oh, I am on the edge of glory. I'm on the edge. Oh, that's gonna hurt. I didn't fall the whole way, though it seemed. Okay. Let's see. Going this way. Ah. Oh, they're only level 30. Why am I afraid here? Ooh, I need to kill those. What a relief to see someone other than a goddamned birdman. I thought I could finish my work whilst the Ixal were away, but they returned far quicker than I anticipated. It was all I could do to hide and hope they might leave again before I froze to... Wait, who are you? You're not one of our knights. A man of House Durandare cannot be seen in the company of an unbeliever. Good day, madam. Yeah, okay, get bent. Well, wait, yeah, no, I gotta do this. Yeah, wrong way. Wait. How do I get up? Ah. I'm a dummy. The arrogant fool returned not long before you arrived, muttering about the disgrace of having been rescued by an unbeliever. Serves him right for underestimating the dangers our knights face every day. Ah, but you are eager to locate your airship. It may surprise you that by saving him, you have already aided your own cause. House Durandare is quick to regard outsiders with suspicion, as it is their duty to sound the alarm at the first sign of Dravanian aggression. Yet you have already aided them twice, for which they are honor-bound to repay you. Even so, they will not grant you access to the Observatorium's records. That is just as well, for there are other ways you might locate your missing airship. What I propose is that you petition Lord Portelaine for an official introduction to the other high houses. The word of House Durandare carries tremendous weight in Ishgard. Should the captain consent, you would have little trouble obtaining information from the other high houses. Yep. Hee. The inside? Somewhere? Yep, he is inside. You've caused quite a stir in your short time here. First you slay 2 heretics and save a knight, and now I hear you have rescued a man of our house. I imagine you must desire something for your troubles. An introduction to the other high houses. I cannot deny that you have given us no cause to distrust you, but while you have performed 2 acts, you would have me endorse you to 3 houses. It is only fitting that you aid us one final time, wouldn't you agree? No. Punk. Hey, 43. Now, I understand you are very eager to find your missing airship. Worry not, for this task should take a woman of your skills but a moment to complete. Not long ago, a porter bound for Skyfire Locks was ambushed on the road due west of here. Though he escaped with his life, he would very much like his wares as well. On the off chance any portion of his shipment remains, I would have you travel to the scene of the robbery and bring back what you find. Lest you intend to perform only a cursory search, bear in mind that recovering the stolen merchandise will endear you to House Halinarte, further improving the chances that they indulge your requests for aid. So what's this guy got? Ah. I have heard much of your doings, and I think you're the woman for this task. The west is Zamail's Darkhold. 'Twas meant to serve as a new keep of Lord Zamail, ever a friend to House Durandare. But before the masons and carpenters could complete their work within the caves, hordes of Voidsent appeared and drove them out. In the years since, the creatures have consolidated their presence. As such, we officially petition your assistance in reclaiming the Darkhold. All arrangements have been made. You need only give your assent. Speak with Sir Ophiole at the Ingress if you are with us, and she will tell you what you need to know. I think it's Ophelia. You know, like Ophelia. Ophelia. Okay, so let's go this way. How far is... Oh, Zamail's just right there. Wait. No, it's not. Where is Zamail? Oh yeah, no, it's right there. Yeah. Welcome to Zamail Darkhold, built to withstand all Dravanian ploys and plans. These were natural caves behind me until House Zamail began to enlarge, connect, and fashion them into a stronghold. Alas and alack, the void sense struck, interrupting the work. Alas. Then, in the confusion, Garleans infiltrated the keep. Alack. All in all, 'twas a fine mess. The Garleans were eventually forced into retreat, of course, but the void scent remained. And so the fortress goes uncompleted, a home for abominations. Woe, woe is us. Yet the war with the dragons rages, and we have no knights to spare for this noble mission. Even I am here strictly on a very long tea time arranged by Sir Camilo. Please see to these abominations, Madam Adventurer. Madam, I have much prowess with the paperwork, should you require aid of that sort. Alright. I didn't know you could actually, like, walk in. Huh, that's cool. Shall we do Zamail? Aww. NPC party support will be added for Zamail Darkhold in a future update. So I might have to wait till other people get on. Sad. Wait. Have you good tidings to share, or better yet, stolen merchandise to show? Gods bless you, friend. It's all here, every last... Ah, but wait, that chest over there. Looks like it might have been pillaged. Bloody hells, that's the personal property of Lord Francel, too. Aw, poor Francel. Are you certain? Clearly an attempt was made to open it, but the lock appears to have held. Nevertheless, if you wish to verify the contents against your shipping manifest, be my guest. Fury take me, a draconian rosary, in the possession of Lord Francel. Yet, perhaps this is not so difficult to fathom. House Halinarte is whispered to be infested with heretics. Thank you for bringing this matter to my attention, miss. I shall inform the Inquisitors immediately. Under these circumstances, I must strongly advise against associating with House Halinarte. Your other introductions will need to be postponed as well. It is the duty of every Ishgardian to root out and destroy heretics. All else must wait until this matter is resolved. Poor Francel. Come closer, lass, and listen well. This is for your ears only. Lord Francel is no heretic. He's a goodly, righteous man, wholly dedicated to the cause. I know this because I served House Halinarte for years prior to the calamity. You must go to Skyfire Locks and warn him of the coming storm. The Inquisitors are ruthless and will spare him no mercy. Speak to him of an Edelweiss, and he will know you for a friend. Now go. Alright. Skyfire. That is this way. Oh, also forgot this. I have to sneeze.
Please!
Excuse me. I have never sneezed on screen yet. That's the first time I've ever sneezed. Oh man. Ah, get up. There he is. Yes, you look as though you have something to say, do you? Wow. I see Sir Carino has not forgotten my mother's favorite flower. A pity it has not been seen in Curthis since the calamity. You may speak freely here, friend. That's absurd. I would sooner die than become a thrall of the dragons. Alas, it matters a little what I say at this point. Although the draconian rosary was not found in my possession, it will still be considered by many to be proof of my heresy. I must do my utmost to prove my innocence to the Inquisitors, for if they harbor even the slightest doubt, this will only add weight to the incessant accusations our house has suffered of late. It is as though the gods themselves are plotting our fall. You risk much by coming here. It is only proper that I recompense you for this deed. Tell me what you desire, and I shall do my best to provide. A missing airship, I see. It may require a prolonged effort to locate your quarry. I shall direct you to one in a better position to assist you. Lord Honchefant of House Fortin commands the garrison at Camp Dragonhead. Present to him this letter of introduction, and he will surely be receptive to your needs. Honchefant. Yay, we get to go meet Harshvant. Yay! We will go and get the Aetherite first. Alright. Oh, it's our boy! Ah, the unmistakable swagger of a well-traveled adventurer. If you are come to pay your respects, be at ease, friend. I am not one to stand on formality. Truth be told, I would gladly welcome many and more brave souls like yourself. But enough chatter. Pray, tell me why you have come. If there is any justice in this world, these charges will receive no serious consideration. It is beyond inconceivable. Ah yes, the letter made mention of a pressing matter for which you required assistance. What might that be? So this enterprise you speak of was last seen above Kurthus before the calamity 5 years ago. I fear it may prove difficult to find any eyewitnesses to these events, for while Ishgard did not participate in the Battle of Cartano, we were embroiled in our own internal conflicts at the time. Nevertheless, I will make inquiries on your behalf and share with you my findings in the future. In the meantime, please enjoy the hospitality of Camp Dragonhead. I will see that you are afforded every courtesy as a guest of House Fortom. Man, just getting those silver pieces. As you have doubtless realized by now, the high houses of Ishgard, House Fortom included, are either unable or unwilling to offer you formal assistance in your search. However, that does not mean that there are not influential individuals within each house who are sympathetic to your cause. I shall be sending missives to their various representatives in Ishgard, though I suspect it would be quicker and more efficient if you were to make inquiries of your own. Lady Nin of mine own house, Fortom, who resides here in Camp Dragonhead, rather enjoys the company of travelers. There is also Krevelin of House Halinarte, who may be found at Skyfire Locks, though any information you pry from the scribe may prove difficult to parse. Have you spoken with the chief astrologian of House Durandare yet? Really? Perhaps he will be more accommodating once I inform him that you are a friend of House Fortom. Do not concern yourself with House Zemail. I shall contact them myself. Seek the counsel of the 3 I mentioned and return to me when finished. Yeah. Alright, let's get Chocobo. Where's the Chocobo? There it is. Alright, we have one here. Oh, look, it's Sid and Alphino. Excuse me, goodness. I don't know what happened to that. Oof. Why, hello, good madam. What's that? An airship, you say? I hate to disappoint you, but I know nothing of what you seek. Likely no one of House Fortom does, for if they did, I would definitely know as well. The topic on everyone's lips these days is what will become of young Lord Francel. Some say the allegations are long overdue given how many members of House Halinarte have been found guilty of heresy in recent days. Okay, so that's one. Nope, that's not what I want. There we go. Okay. Oh, excuse me. Haloni, grant me strength. There must be some way to... Oh, who are you? A friend of Lord Honchfont. I want to help you, I truly do, but these accusations of heresy have thrown House Halinarte into chaos. Right now, we must focus on combating these charges and preserving our reputation. Yeah. It's crazy. Ah! Maybe I should have done this last time. I gather you have been busy since last we spoke. Lord Honchfont's missive was positively glowing. But if you think that his endorsement is cause for me to disregard Ishgardian policies, then you are sorely mistaken. We are at a war, madam, and the enemy grows bolder by the day. Why, in the short time since Inquisitor Guliam has arrived in Kurthus, countless heretics have been discovered, even amongst the elite of Ishgardian society. If Lord Honchfont wishes to waste his days chasing after a long-lost airship, then that is his choice. But if he expects others to share in his folly, then he is truly blind to the present state of affairs. And we can just do that now. Thankfully. Yeah. Jumping over the table. By your countenance, I take it you did not learn anything of use. Nor did I fear. It seems the whole of Kurthus is consumed by this talk of heretics in the high houses. We can only hope that my sources in Ishgard provide more pertinent information. I had another personal request to make of you. It concerns Lord Francel, of whom much has been whispered in recent days. I have received a report that he and 3 knights were seen headed north towards the Steel Vigil. The outpost was long ago overrun by the Dravanian horde, so I am not certain what he intends to accomplish with such a small force. Whatever his motives, I fear for his safety. Pray, journey to the Steel Vigil and see if Lord Francel's party requires assistance. Alright, well, we can't do, you know, Zemail Darkhold, but we could probably do Steel Vigil. Alright. So where's this? This north. So that would be this way-ish. Ah. Do not fall into the witch wall, whatever it is. Ah. Who goes there? Lace? No, stay back. The fiend is still here. And an Avis. I heard the beast's cries from over yonder. Then Lord Francel is safe. Bless you, miss. Bless you. Confound it all. How are we to redeem House Halinarte if we cannot even slay a single Avis? We are fortunate you came along when you did, miss. House Halinarte will remember your kindness. Oh, there's one more. Where is he? Ah. Yep. Curse those fiends. It's as though they knew we were coming. Alright, now we go back to Francel. It was a foolish thing to do, I know, but I had hoped we might demonstrate our devotion by slaying a number of the Scalekin. Moreover, it was House Halinarte that yielded the Steel Vigil to the Horde many years ago. One might say that our defeat here heralded the slow decline of our house's once great name. We have been brought even lower by these despicable accusations of heresy, and despite my best efforts, I have done naught to improve the situation. The day of my trial approaches. Soon I must accept the judgment of the Inquisitors, whatever it may be. But even should my protestations fall on deaf ears, I will proclaim my innocence to my dying breath. It's easy to just, you know, transport. What did you find at the Steel Vigil? Ah, I see. A reckless plan, but at least it did not cost him and his knights their lives. I have news for you as well. A witness to the final flight of the Enterprise has been found. Alas, there is a complication. It has become common knowledge that you paid a visit to Lord Francel at Skyfire Locks not long ago. Upon learning of this, the witness became understandably reticent to make your acquaintance. For fear of being seen in the company of a woman who might later be declared a heretic. A not unreasonable fear, given the zeal with which Inquisitor Guillaume has conducted his investigations. In any case, if we wish to obtain his testimony, we must first clear Lord Francel's name, and by association, yours. As I see it, the key to proving Lord Francel's innocence is discrediting the evidence against him. I speak of the Draconian rosary found in the chest you yourself recovered. If you would, please tell me of the incident in question. So it was found in a locked chest labeled as property of Lord Francel. If the rosary was not his, then someone else with access must have planted it. Here's what you must do. Return to Skyfire Locks and speak with Rickman. I think that's what it is. Yeah, Rickman. He works closely with the porters who ferry goods across Kurthus, so he may have some inkling of who could be responsible. Back down to Skyfire Locks. Is that people? That's peoples. I could do that now. When there's peoples. Ah. Yay, I got a bronze. Ah, there he is. Eh? Someone tampering with shipments? Fury strike me down if all of them rosaries found in our people's possessions were planted. Hey now, don't you give me that look, lass. I'm a House Halinarte man through and through. This heresy nonsense is bad for me and my family too. I ain't saying the porters what were bringing the shipment did it, though. I know most of them what work the trade routes, and I've never had cause to question their faith. If it wasn't them neither, then your guess is as good as mine. After all, most every shipment is thoroughly inspected before it... Eh? Could it have been the fellas what were responsible for the inspections? Ha! Ishgardian knights and inquisitors, the lot of them. As if they'd ever turn their cloaks. Reckon that means the porters are your most likely suspects. Hate to think it, but maybe you should question them. There's a crew coming to Camp Dragonhead from Whitebrim front this morn. You might consider having a word with them. Alright, so where? Back at Dragonhead. Because of course. Because it wouldn't be a Final Fantasy game if we weren't going back and forth. Or it wouldn't be an MMO. Beg your pardon, you suspect that we porters have been planting draconian rosaries in House Halinarte's shipments. What? Never. What nerve? If you truly believe such nonsense, search our parcels and see what you find. Are we finished? If so, I would appreciate an apology. But that's impossible. Once the knights at Whiteburn Front concluded her inspection, I loaded the parcels into the wagon myself. And if I had been the culprit, I would have never allowed you to search my shipments. Say what you will to Lord Honchefont, I will not be held accountable for this. Did something happen outside? I thought I heard shouting. Ah, but more importantly, what did Rickman have to say? More draconian rosaries, and every single parcel bound for Skyfire locks. That beggars belief. Even the Inquisitors must acknowledge that this is no more than a crass attempt to sully House Halinarte's reputation. Whoever is responsible has overplayed his hand. And praise Halone that he did. Lord Francel's trial is upon us, and we must act now if we are to clear his name. From the very first, I knew it could not be that so many members of House Halinarte were heretics. At last we can give the lie to these poisonous allegations, and put an end to this travesty. Sorry, my eyes are kind of going on me. I will need to prepare a formal statement regarding these developments for the Holy See. In the meantime, I would have you bear my words to the Inquisitor Bridgie. Tell her that House Fortemps asks, nay, demands that Lord Francel's trial be postponed until a full investigation has been conducted. What is it, my child? Lord Honchefont would have the Inquisitors do what? But that is not possible. Inquisitor Guilliarme presides over Lord Francel's trial at Witch Drop even as we speak. Fear not, if Lord Francel is indeed innocent, he shall walk in Halone's halls with the fallen heroes of Ishgard. They have taken Lord Francel to Witch Drop. This is madness. The Inquisitor does not have sufficient grounds to subject him to that manner of trial. I will not stand idly by and allow an innocent man to die. Lace, I would dispatch you and one of my knights to Witch Drop to forestall the proceedings until such time as I am able to join you and petition Inquisitor Guilliarme in person. I will endeavor to not keep you waiting too long. Do whatever you must to keep Lord Francel alive. That means a duty. Yeah, this way. Hail, Lace. As you can see, Lord Francel yet lives. We must try to reason with the Inquisitor, but his guards would judge us a threat. We must also be prepared to defend ourselves, if his guards. Alright, here goes. Joaquin Charlemagne Francel de Halinarte, you stand accused of heresy against the Holy See of Ishgard. Is there aught you wish to say in your defense? Hear me, brothers. These charges are false. The men and women of my line have ever opposed the Dravanians, and I am no different. Since the very birth of our nation, we have gladly shed blood in service of the Holy See. Condemn me and you will strike a blow for the enemies of Ishgard. It is for Halone to judge if you speak the truth. Prove your innocence in the eyes of gods and men. Leap from the cliff and entrust your fate to the Fury. The righteous shall take their place in Halone's halls, while the wicked shall reveal their Draken forms and be put to the sword. In the name of House Fortam, I beseech you, stay your hand. Inquisitor, we are come on behalf of Lord Honchvant. My lord has uncovered evidence which suggests that the charges against Lord Francel are without merit. We humbly request that these proceedings be suspended until such time as a full re-examination of the facts has been conducted. Lord Honchvant has allowed his personal relationship with the accused to cloud his judgment. That he should harbor private doubts, I might have allowed, but that he would dare interfere in legal proceedings sanctioned by the Holy See, I cannot. To defy the will of an inquisitor is to commit heresy, a crime for which there is but one punishment. We must hold them until Lord Honchvant arrives, Lace, and remember, no harm can come to the Inquisitor. Yep, let's go. Darn it! I miss Stone Skin. I miss it so much. Yay! Wrong one. Nope, wrong one. There we go. Now he gets it. That's a dragon. That's a big dragon. Oh my god, I can't target! I cannot target. Son of a... There we go. Ah, this dude. Oh, wrong button. Ah, that sucks. Oh well. No, you are not freaking healing yourself. No. You're not allowed. No. Stop it. Yay! Duty complete. It is not our intention to defy the will of the Archbishop. But this trial, like many others I fear, has been orchestrated by enemies of House Halinarte. They have used you and your fellows to sow discord, Inquisitor, to set brother against brother, that we may tear ourselves apart. The fevered imaginings of a desperate man, what proof have you of this? By the Fury, a draconian rosary. Then the knight who refused to yield, it was he who summoned the wyvern. A heretic in the ranks of the Temple Knights. This has grave implications. Your claims would appear to have merit, Lord Harchefont. I shall withdraw my charges against Lord Francel, pending further investigation. I trust you have not lost sight of that which has first brought you to Kurthus. Pray, locate your errant airship and use it. Francel's just like, he's got this kid face, but he's like so freaking tall. He's like a freak. Lord Harchefont, I have not the words to express my gratitude, but why would you risk your reputation to save mine? Because I know you, boy. You're too loyal to betray Ishgard and too devout to question your sentence. Had we been any slower, you'd have jumped of your own free will. I would have done whatever it took to redeem House Halinarte. Praise Halone, it did not come to that, but it profits us little to dwell on what might have been. Let us quit this place, Lace. Pray, visit me at Camp Dragonhead once you have recuperated. Yay! We're just gonna do it this way. Because it's just right there. And I'm bored. I don't wanna travel. I don't wanna walk. You look well, Lace. May I say what a pleasure it is to fight alongside such a fearless and skillful warrior. Were it not for you, Lord Francel would surely have died defending the honor of his house, and I might well have perished at the hands of a heretic and his wyvern. House Pertom and House Halinarte shall never forget your service. Now, let us return to the matter of your missing enterprise. The man with knowledge of the Enterprise awaits you outside. I pray his information proves useful to you. How quickly the commoners' opinions change. They say Lord Francel is innocent now, but just a few days prior. Anyway, you were inquiring as to the whereabouts of an airship last seen in Kurthus. Several days before the calamity, yes? Well, it so happens that I was monitoring the night sky at the observatorium during that period. I recall that a small vessel came from the direction of Gridania and landed near the stone vigil in the far northwest. The garrison almost certainly seized the vessel and brought it within their walls. So if so, then you would need an army of knights to have any hope of securing it. Though Lord Harchefont is, from all indications, quite fond of you, so mayhap he can lend you a few? In any case, I have done my part. I shall pray for your success, friend. Ah, Stone Vigil. Oh, so you've at last located the Enterprise. I believe congratulations are in order. The Stone Vigil. Ah, perhaps I spoke too soon. The outpost has been held by the dragons for years, and all access is restricted by decree of House Durandare. I will write a letter to Lord Drillmont of Whitebrim Front and request that he grant you permission to enter. That said, I fear my influence alone will not suffice, so I suggest that you request Lord Francel do the same. Now that your business in Camp Dragonhead is concluded, I suspect we may not meet again for some time. I wish you well in your journeys, Lace. May Helone guide you. Where is Francel? Oh, Skyfire locks, huh? Yep. Wonderful to see you again, Lace. If there's anything I can do to repay you, name it. So the airship you seek is likely inside the Stone Vigil. It shames me to say that it was too once an outpost held by House Halinarte. In the chaos that followed the calamity, the Dravanian horde caught us unawares. The fiends have held the outpost ever since. As we lack the strength of arms to retake the Stone Vigil, House Durandare instead has been charged with the duty. Given that, I doubt that my words will carry much weight with Lord Drillmont. Nevertheless, I will write you your letter. Before you depart, a word of caution. The Cravens who attempted to destroy House Halinarte have yet to be unmasked. Though their plans were foiled, they doubtless still harbor great hatred towards us, and towards you now as well. Ah, that's a wall. Oh, geez, that's far. Well, let's do it this way. Let's do it this way. We'll just travel to Dragonhead. And then we'll take it from there. God, I forgot how far Whitebrim is. Pain in the butt. Yo, there he is. You desired an audience with Lord Drillmont, do you? Ha! I desire a night in a warm bed with my wife, but wishing won't make it so. What do we have here? Letters from Lords Horshfont and Francel, is it? A likely... Oh, you're serious. What to do, what to do. Your timing could not have been worse, traveler. Lord Drillmont's attentions are focused solely on the Stone Vigil at present. In any case, it's not my responsibility to escort visitors. Take your letters and show them to Sir Ambrose. Yes, Sir Ambrose. Or Albros. I can't read. Sir Albros can surely accommodate you. Seek her in the storeroom on the opposite side of the yard. Well, first we're doing this. Is she up or down? I can't remember. Oh, she's down. Sir Bernadier bade you to speak with me, did he? I know not why he presumed I would be in a better position to help, but I assure you that he is mistaken. Lord Drillmont hasn't the time to spend speaking with low-ranking knights such as I. However, he will always have a moment to spare for head Criergen Astilden. Why not visit the infirmary upstairs and show your letters to him? Frickin' run around! Ah, is it up? I think she's up. Yep. Are you here to visit a patient, madam? What's this? Letters of introduction from House Portant and Hallinarde. With documents such as these, you needn't seek an escort. Pray, proceed to the barracks and speak with Sir Gouderneau. He should know Lord Drillmont's current whereabouts. And Sid's just standing there, while poor Alphino's outside in the cold. Okay, so this way. Up. What reason have you for barging into... Oh, I see. Well, you are in luck. Lord Drillmont is just up these stairs. Letters or no, though, I would not expect much. House Durandare as a whole does not hold adventurers in high regard. You had best state your intentions quickly and succinctly. Show proper respect, and it shall be returned in kind. Sir Goudenot permitted you your passage. Very well, speak. You wish to brave a ruined outpost filled with scalekin to secure an airship that may or may not be there. Are you the avatar of the Fury herself? We are the scions of the Seventh Dawn, Lord Drillmont. You know our name, and you know our deeds. I'm about to say deets. Yeah, you know our deeds. We are come to Kurthis to slay Garuda, Lady of the Vortex. To that end, we seek the Enterprise, the airship of Master Sidnan Garland, who stands before you now. Master Garland, you're alive? But that's impossible. Indeed it is, my lord. Do not be deceived by their honeyed words. These foreigners are not to be trusted. At this crucial moment in Ishgardian history, as House Durandare marshals its forces to retake the Stone Vigil, who should appear in Whiteburn front but 3 mysterious strangers? Sid Garland, missing and presumed dead since before the Calamity, and 2 scions of the Seventh Dawn, a defunct band of misfits recently exterminated by the Empire. The lesser houses may have been duped by these grandiose lies, but I should hope that House Durandare would have greater sense. I know not why these 3 seek the Stone Vigil, but I know that we cannot permit them pass. Thank you for your counsel, Inquisitor. For a moment I nearly believed this mummer's farce. You 3 will not enter the outpost until we have reclaimed it, and until you declare your true intentions as well. It could be moons before House Durandare purges the dragons from the Stone Vigil. We cannot afford to wait that long. Cid, Lace, we must do whatever it takes to earn Lord Drillmaw's trust. Understood? Yes, I figure as much. Oh shoot, where do we go? Down? Up? Up. Maybe up? Or maybe down. I can't tell. We're gonna go up this window. Just because I want to. So apparently it's down. Whee! Alright. So... in the barracks. You're the last responsible for that commotion upstairs? Aye, word travels fast in Whitebrim Front. I gather you still wish to change Lord Drillmaw's mind. If there's one thing I've learned about the man in my time here is that he listens to and respects the opinions of those under his command. Win over the barracks, and he's sure to take notice. How, you ask? That's easy. Serve the poor souls decent fare for a change. The last few supply shipments contained no meat whatsoever, and the knights are rightfully beginning to complain. I'm thinking we could prepare them steaks using mud puppy tail meat. It wouldn't be quality meat, 'tis true, but it'd be a damn sight better than nothing. If you've a mind to lend a hand, why not await a lurking mud puppy in Danafen Pass and take this bottle of vinegar. Locals say it weakens mud puppies by clogging their mucus glands, drying their skin. Yes, I already know how to do this. Alright. Where am I going? There it is. This way. Or not this way. That's a no way. What the heck? I went the wrong way. Leave me alone. Oh my god. Leave me alone. Holy crap. Alright. Where the heck are we going? This way. No. There it is. probably could have gotten my chocobo out. Oh wait, no I can't. I forgot I can't do that just yet, and I don't know why. Let's get out of here before Eyes Have It show up. Nope, nope. Nope, not that one. This one. No, stop it. There we go. It didn't work, did it? I thought it was an idiotic idea. Oh, dear, remind me to never wander near mud puppy spawning grounds without a bottle of vinegar. Any road, this should only take a moment. I'll just need to do this, and voila. Never seen a man cook steaks that fast, have you? Take these 3 and distribute them to the hungry knights here, up above. You there, lass. Don't think I didn't see you and the cook conspiring together. Let me make myself perfectly clear. If you wish to buy my trust with a steak, it will be my pleasure to oblige you. Yes, I feel invigorated, refreshed. As if I had the strength of 10 men, and their wits besides. I should have no trouble concocting a new reason to refrain from sentry duty. We ought to at least receive a hearty meal before we march off to die in this godforsaken waste. Is that a fresh cooked steak? Halone's blessings be upon you, my friend. Mud puppy meat or no, it is the most delicious food I've had in a fortnight. Up the stairs. Ah! Ever must we train to maintain our skill at arms, yet never are we to receive a proper sustenance. You are a godsend, my friend. Too few appreciate that House Durandare must do more than its fair share for the sake of Ishgard. So we go back down. It feels wonderful to see everyone in such high spirits. Amazing what good food can do for morale, eh? Yeah, I'm getting hungry. Ah, but I've forgotten about the hard-working cryogens of the infirmary. So rarely do they take their meals here in the hall. Mind taking this steak to Synoda? She's doubtless so preoccupied with the health of her patients that she's neglected to attend to her own. It's up. Wait, up. Yeah, up. And she's all the way up. Where is she? Ah! Hiding. Beg your pardon, madam, but I am busy attending to this man. I shall be with you in a moment. Is that... Come to think of it, it has been quite a while since I last ate. I suppose it wouldn't hurt to have a nibble. Oh my, this is fantastic. Thank you so much. I'll eat the rest right away. Oh yeah, raptor stew or knight's bread. Yay, level up. Where are we at now? 44? Nice. Wait. This way. I get a little lost, sorry. Well, wait, no. But... Ah. Nope. What am I doing? Must be up again. Did I totally just, like, leave her behind and, like... Oh, Sid. Frickin' Sid. Might I have a word with you, Lace? It concerns the Cryorgens. After speaking with them earlier, I learned that they lack sufficient alembics for their needs, you see. So I used some of their broken equipment to craft a more advanced alembic, both as a gesture of goodwill and as a means to help me recover my memories, since working with my hands kindles familiar feelings. All I require to complete the device are the cores of 3 ice sprites. Though commonly used to reduce the temperatures of alchemical mixtures, there is a way to alter their properties so that they draw the cold within rather than radiate it without. It must sound ridiculous to you, impossible even, yet somehow I know it will work. Sure, Sid. Whatever you say. And yet we've got that academician just standing there, doing nothing. I need to find out what Mantle does. I probably look that up. Alright, so that's 1. No! Why are you coming after me? I didn't do anything to you. Jeez, leave me alone. Have you obtained the cores? No, I'm back for frickin' dinner. If so, please show them to me. Just take them. What an amazing device, but is it truly an alembic, sir? I've never seen its like before. I too am unsure of what to make of this machine. While certainly impressive, I've no idea how to make use of it. Nevertheless, if it is as effective as he claims, it would be a great boon to the infirmary. Think of the medicines we could create, the lives we could save. Even so, I wonder... Ugh. Where thee, the kindly stranger, bearer of gifts wondrous and strange, for his generosity comes at a cost. Can this guy just go eat a dick? Like... like, can you just go away? Their earnest efforts are but a means to an as a yet unknown end. Moreover, you should be wary of associating with individuals who have interfered with the questioning of a suspected heretic. They did what? Bless you, Inquisitor, for coming along when you did. We almost succumbed to the temptation proffered by these unbelievers. Oh my god, get bent. With that little whoosh, like, get out of here. Why does that man detest us so? Is it all because we interrupted Lord Francel's trial? It's because we're hot. He's jealous. Whatever the reasons, he clearly means to oppose us at every turn. Before we can persuade Lord Drillmont to help us, it seems we must convince Inquisitor Guillaume that we are not his enemy. But just how might we go about doing that? We know little and less about the good Inquisitor, despite him being such a prominent figure in Kurthis. Perhaps we should learn more by speaking with the people of Whitebrim Front. Share your findings with Alphino in the square. I'm sure he can formulate a strategy from there. Yes, let's actually put him to work for once. Wait. Ah. Inquisitor Guillaume? Yes, of course, I know him. I know of him. Alas, I have not seen him since the day he came to Whitebrim Front several moons ago. My memory is somewhat muddied, but I recall that a blizzard nearly buried us in snow that day, and I had the ill fortune of being assigned to the Night's Watch. While the stronghold slept, we walked to the walls and patrolled the exterior in a darkness black as pitch. My route took me outside the eastern gate at one point, where I caught sight of a silhouette illuminated by the light of the city. Thinking it was a wayward traveler, I cried out and gave chase, but slipped and took a terrible fall. When I woke, it was days later in this very bed, where I have lain recuperating from my injuries ever since. I had tried to rescue him, but in the end, Inquisitor Guillaume rescued me, carrying my unconscious body to the gates. I owe him my life, madam, and I hope one day to repay his kindness. Is there more up there? Really? No. Maybe? No. Oh, it must be up. Which, how do you get up? Or down. No, it's gotta be down. Ah. Inquisitor Guillaume, I haven't the foggiest of whom you speak, unbeliever. Aye, we have learned of your deeds at Witchdrop. I will not be party to whatever dastardly schemes you've hatched against the Inquisitor. Away with you. Okay. Over here. Yes, let's talk to Patrick. Under Inquisitor Guilliarme's watchful gaze, unprecedented numbers of heretics have been unmasked and brought to justice. They say he goes days without sleep, so great is his devotion. Blessed are we to have such a godly, righteous man to protect us. Alright, one more. In the barracks. The Holy See has decreed that the Inquisitors are the arbiters of Helone's will. They are to be afforded every courtesy and the utmost respect. Alright, Academician. Frickin' let's work. Shiver. In case you have yet to notice, my attire is ill-suited to this climate. I realized it soon after our arrival, but I paid it no mind as I had hoped we might find the Enterprise far faster. Instead, we've wasted far too much time meddling in local affairs. Never mind, our journey is almost at an end. All that remains is to deal with this irksome Inquisitor. Sid tells me you have been busy making inquiries, yes? It should come as no surprise that he is held in high regard. Even so, I am beginning to suspect he has other reasons for hindering us now. Let us more closely review the testimonials you obtained, Lace. Mayhap they will prove insight into Inquisitor Guilliarme's motivation. Something troubles me about that wounded knight's account. He claims he fell chasing a figure in the darkness that he saw outside the eastern gate, yes? But the main road leads to the southwestern gate. Since we arrived in Whiteburn Front, I've seen no travelers arrive by the eastern gate. Moreover, he said he glimpsed a silhouette illuminated by the light of the city, which would imply that the Inquisitor came from north of the eastern gate, not south. But it cannot be so. That way lies naught but a deep chasm. Assuming Sir Jolo, I don't know, is not misremembering, the Inquisitor's behavior that night makes absolutely no sense, at least to me. Mayhap retracing his steps will shed light on this mystery. Ah, wait. Yes. Yeah, I forget how to get down. Ah. This way? Nope, I went the wrong way. God damn it. Okay. Let's go out this way. Yeah. Now we get to go all the way back up. Or we could just do this. You found something, didn't you? Well, don't keep me waiting in suspense. Let's see it. Given the contents of this encyclical, I believe you have just made the acquaintance of the real Inquisitor Guillaume. I hope you know his name's actually William. That's... And I only know that. I know it because of King of the Hill. Anyway, newly come to Kurthus and murdered on the day of his arrival. Yes, it would have been a simple thing to assume his identity, for even if he were to behave oddly, who would dare question the wisdom of a papal appointment? Still, while this is incontrovertible proof that the Inquisitor is an impostor, we have yet to discern his true identity or why he has decided to oppose us. We must proceed quickly, Lace, before he learns that his deception has been discovered. Since Lord Drillmont has already been turned against us, I fear that this encyclical alone will not serve to convince him of our claims. But what might persuade a man so quick to disregard the endorsements of two high houses? The cook did say that the Lord listens to and respects the opinions of his knights. If a certain knight were to provide testimony to that supports our claim, yes, mayhap that is the only way left to us. Confront Sir Jolot, however you say, with the evidence you discovered and see if it helps him to recall the truth of that night. As a man of faith, he may find it difficult to cope with such a horrifying revelation. Nevertheless, we must do everything within our power to secure the Enterprise. It's like, just let me into Stone Vigil, for the love of God. Oh, you have returned. Is there something else you wanted to ask? The Inquisitor is an impostor? Don't be preposterous. That could not possibly be true. He is a paragon of virtue, a dedicated servant of the Fury. You would have me believe that this is all a lie? If you are so certain that your ludicrous story is true, then go and speak with Sir Prunilla. She was at the Eastern Gate that night, and she helped the Inquisitor carry me here. But I will never speak against the man who saved my life. She down? Oh, no, she's just right there. You! I do not believe I know you, madam. Pray, move along and trouble me no more. Are you in the habit of handing bloody documents to strangers? Why would you show me such a dreadful thing? I know naught of it. Not at all. Doubt. Doubt. Oh, look, it's right there. You know, don't you? Fury take me. I prayed the day this day would come. When Sir Jolnos gave chase, I followed close behind. He didn't fall. One of those Dravanian abominations lashed out at him, nearly killed him right then and there. I drew my sword and I rushed to his side, straining to see the enemy. But what came from the dark was not a beast, but a voice. He knew things about me, about my family, secrets I had never told another. He said that if I kept his confidence, Serjolo and I would be spared. But if I defied him, everyone I loved would suffer unimaginable horrors before they died. When at last I agreed to his terms, the man came forward. His robes marked him as an inquisitor, but I knew him to be false. Together we claimed carried Sir Jolno to the infirmary, and on his first night in Whitebrim Front, Inquisitor Guilliarm was heralded as a hero. Soon after came the accusations. Countless men and women of good moral standing seized whilst in possession of draconian rosaries. As I feared, he was condemning the innocent to death. I wanted to confess to Lord Drillmont, wanted to put an end to the madness, but then I would remember the Inquisitor's threats, and so I did nothing until Lord Francel was accused. Some time ago I followed the Inquisitor and found that he kept draconian rosaries in a chest hidden southeast of Whitebrim Front. So I took several from his chest and I planted them in shipments bound for Skyfire Locks. As I hoped, they were discovered and considered evidence of conspiracy against House Halinarte, thus exonerating Lord Francel and casting doubt on the other recent trials. And that is the entire truth, I swear. Helone, forgive me for not acting sooner. Good God, she talks a lot. Wait. Ah. Okay, so not here. Why do you persist in this folly? I will not grant you three access to the stone vigil. Do not make me repeat myself. There had better be a very good explanation for why you were carrying these rosaries. And where did you find this papal encyclical? Fury take me, the Inquisitor is a heretic? Never before have I heard such an unbelievable tale. But this evidence in your testimony could have no other explanation. I have misjudged you and your friends, Lace, and for that I deeply apologize. I will permit you to enter the outpost, but first I must needs beg your assistance. Help me and my knights bring this infernal impostor to justice. Oh, look. Feet. Yeah. That thrice-damned heretic has murdered countless innocents and made a mockery of our laws. Hells take him and his Dravanian allies. I am told he makes for Snowcloak even now, intending to pass judgment upon yet another poor soul whom he has branded heretic. If we hurry, there may still be time to prevent further tragedy. Lend me your strength, Lace. Together, let us put an end to this impostor's heresy once and for all. Alright. Where is Snowcloak anyway? Can't remember. Where am I going? Oh, jeez. Okay. Alright, good to have you with us, miss. When Lord Drillmaw arrives, we are to confront the Inquisitor. If he refuses to go quietly, we will need to use force. Are you prepared for that eventuality? Oh, this is gonna be kind of painful, I think. I might not do this one, like, I might not continue it. You needn't tremble so, my child. The righteous shall enjoy everlasting peace in Halone's halls. Only the wicked. But why? Why must I die? By all that is holy, I swear to you that I have never questioned the teachings of Halone. Inquisitor, release the maid and come with us. My Lord Drillmaw, what's the meaning of this interruption? You are aware that I am at present conducting an interrogation, are you not? Silence, villain! I named thee heretic, murderer of Inquisitor Guliarm and countless innocents. You are a traitor to Ishgard, to your own kith and kin. Your sins are beyond measure, beyond redemption. I look so short. Ah, grave allegations indeed, but you will find your logic is flawed. How can I betray that which I owe no allegiance? No, Sir Drillmaw. My conscience is quite clear, I assure you. I wonder, can you say the same? You whose hands are black with the blood of those whose only sin was to question your nation's crazed crusade. You speak to me of Ishgardian innocence. Ha! All are complicit in these crimes, for all live their lives in the Archbishop's lies. But I know you will not hear me, deafened by a dogma as you are. If you desire retribution, Lord Drillmaw, then come. Let us see how Ishgardian steel fares against Dravanian fang and claw. Great. Oh, get out of here! my god, die already, please. Can you die? Oh, fudge, for the love of God. Oh, that was very close. Drillmaw almost died. That was really close. My glamour's dispelled. Your plans lie in ruin, heretic. Choose your words wisely, for they will be your last. You may not recall the many Ishgardians I have sentenced, but the families of the dead will never forget. Blood has been repaid with blood, and for that I am content. My only regret is that you yet live. But your end is nigh, foreigner. The dragons within the stone vigil will rend you asunder. And when you are dead, Whitebrim Front shall fall. He just dropped. Defiant to the last, leave the body for the crows. His ilk deserves naught better. Lace, I must apologize for involving you in this sordid business. You should never have been asked to intervene in Ishgardian affairs of state. Rest assured, I have not forgotten the matter which first brought you into our midst. It is past time that you were reunited with your heirship. But this is not the place to discuss such matters. Pray, visit me at Whitebrim Front and bring your associates. Alright. Let's do this. Nope. Nope. Where have you been, Lace? The false Inquisitor has been slain, has he? Yes, well, he was a, let me see. Well, his was a tale always like to end in bloodshed. I couldn't read it for a second there. Though you have overcome the latest in a long line of unfortunate impediments, I would ask that you not revel in your victory just yet. We can celebrate once we have secured the Enterprise. Yeah, let me have my win. As I am sure you will agree, it is past time we entered the Stone Vigil. Pay Lord Drillmaw a visit and remind him of his obligation to us. Sid and I will follow anon. He already said he'd let us in, jeez. We don't gotta hound the man. We owe you all a great debt of gratitude. Had it not been for you, the heretic masquerading as Inquisitor Guliam would still be among us, free to prey upon the innocent. I see now that I was a fool to dismiss your claims out of hand. But you must understand, it seemed too much to hope that the scions of the Seventh Dawn still lived, to say nothing of Master Garland. Never have I been happier to be proven wrong. Well, it is gratifying to know that someone has derived a measure of enjoyment from your error. Now, if you have no further objections, we would appreciate if you would permit us to enter the Stone Vigil and retrieve our airship. Yes, of course. It is the very least I can do given all that you have done for us. But entering the outpost is the least of your concerns, I fear. You speak of the Dravanians that now hold the ruin. In part, yes. I should explain shortly after you first arrived. I had my men scour the old records. They confirmed that an abandoned airship had been seized by the soldiers garrisoned at the Stone Vigil in the days following the calamity. As far as we have been able to ascertain, it was still in their custody when the outpost was overrun by the dragons. Whether it was damaged or destroyed during the battle I cannot say, nor will I give you any assurances that it has not been removed in the intervening years. For far too long, the ruin has served as Dravanian foothold in Kurthus, from which they have struck out at us with depressing regularity. Though we have pushed them to back behind walls, we have as yet been unable to drive them out, and I cannot say when the situation will change. Or how it will change. Forgive me, Lord Drillmom, but there is no guarantee that you will prevail. In any event, we have not the time to wait. We will secure our property without Ishgardian aid. Yeah, because I'm the one going in to go get it. He's not doing anything. I see. Well, that may be for the best. I will inform Sir Nathlain of your impending visit. May Halone guide you, scions. Okay. So, I'm gonna call it there. We will pick up next time with Stone Vigil, thankfully. I am starving, so I think I need to call it quits and then, like, go get food, because, yes. We got a lot done today, though. We really did. We got the Rising done, and then we made it through all of, like, this Inquisitor BS in Kurthus. We carried dead bodies, yeah, it's sad. Anyway, it was nice. Thank you for joining me, Natasha. I appreciate it. Yeah, it's a, we're getting there. I'd say I'd mark, the Kurthus, quests as being probably around halfway through A Realm Reborn. If I recall correctly, that's where it is. So we're about halfway done with the first section of the game. So yeah. Anyway, my next scheduled stream is Tuesday. However, my partner has started to stream, and so I may be joining him. Whether I'm going to be on stream myself or not, I don't know. I haven't figured that one out yet. But yes, Ravens will be doing some streaming, and yeah. So anyway, that'll be fun. I need to do the Rising on Asenath. I probably will do that tomorrow, when I'm not on stream. But you know, but no, we've done good today. I'm really happy with where we've gotten today. So anyway, I hope you guys have a great evening. I am starving. My stomach has been grumbling for like an hour now. But, you know, that's how it goes. But I will see you guys next time, and we will probably continue with Lace because we're getting somewhere finally. It doesn't seem to be as much back and forth, so we'll see how this goes. I hope you guys have a great evening, and I will see you next time. So you guys take care now.